Yeah. So it should be recording. Something red should be appearing on your screen. So for starters, I think we usually start with the word of prayer, and I'd request Dr. Alice to start us off with the word of prayer.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, let's pray. My Father and my God, we thank you for today's meeting. We also thank you for the students who have managed to register for this program, this very crucial, important program in their lives. We thank you for the orientation that we've put together as their lecturers. And we pray that as we tackle the different areas that are there in this program, it will help give the kind of foundation that we need, or the students need, to prepare themselves for this task ahead of them. We thank you very much for the way you are going to guide these students and lead them towards their destinies, because this is definitely a career that they have chosen. And we pray that you'll give them the wisdom, the understanding that they need all throughout their stay here on this campus, in this case online. And towards the end, we will remember to give you thanks. We pray for those who are not here, that you will quicken them wherever they are, because this orientation is normally very, very important, as it gives one the background, the foundation that is normally required in a degree program like this one. We thank you for Prof and all that he has been doing to ensure that our students feel welcome. We want to take this opportunity to welcome all of them, and we give you all the glory and the praise, for it is in Jesus' name we've all prayed and believed.
Amen.
Amen.
Karibuni, everyone. Welcome, everyone.
Yeah.
To this meeting at such a short notice. And please feel at home. Let us interact, because we all share one common profession. We deal with information. So please do not shy away. At any point, you can interrupt us, and maybe let it just be an open forum. It is not something that in which you should feel constrained or something like that. It's an open forum. Since we are here to share ideas, there's no monopoly of ideas. Okay. And I'm aware that some students may have graduated from MKU, and others may be from other places, either within Kenya or outside. So for starters, let me introduce myself. I am Professor Raymond Wafula Ongus. I'm the convener of this meeting on behalf of the Dean, Dr. John Kamau. I see he's not in, but I had invited him. And the HOD for IT department, where you belong, information technology department, not information science or library science. It is information technology department where you belong. The head of information technology department is called Madam Anne Ondiba. She is away, so she could also not join, but all of them have we have their blessings. And the recording of these proceedings will be transmitted to them after we are through. To help me with the session, is the co-designer of this course, Dr. Alice. Maybe Dr. Alice, you can switch on your camera so that the participants can get to see you briefly, if you can.
Yeah, there's a lot of light at the back. I don't know if they'll see me.
Maybe you can change the you can sit at adjacent to Mike's office so that the light is subdued.
Okay, let's see. Let us see. Let us see. Let us see.
Yeah, if you turn, yeah, it's getting better.
Okay.
Just yeah.
Is that a little better?
Yeah, it's dark nevertheless, but I think that will do for now.
It will do for now. Right.
Right. Yeah. So now, maybe we can both switch off our videos so that the students can be able to introduce themselves.
Yes.
We can begin with Onyango War. I'm familiar with Onyango War and Naomi Nyukuri. Those are the people who are in. They were students not too long ago.
Prof, can we see them also?
Yeah, maybe they can switch on their videos and then introduce themselves. Okay, this is how the students will introduce themselves.
Yeah.
Dr. Alice and I are in Thika, and we both work for Mount Kenya University. So please introduce your name and where you work and where you are speaking from. Maybe that could be a better way of doing that. And also where you graduated from, the bachelor's.
Yes.
Yeah, please. Onyango, start. You had switched on your camera. Then after Onyango is Naomi, the class rep. Okay, go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Yes, by name, I'm Godwin Onyango War. I'm a former student of MKU. I graduated from MKU, and currently I'm attached at Judiciary of Kenya, working at Vihiga Law Courts. And I want to take this opportunity to thank Prof. This is a program that when we were doing our supervision, we did float it as a team, and you took our request, and now it has materialized. I want to say that as a team, we are so grateful that you have provided us this opportunity to advance our education at this particular institution. Feel welcome. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Next, Naomi.
Good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
I'm sorry. Today my camera is off. My drive is outdated, but I'll update it. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our able lecturers, Professor and Daktari, for sacrificing your time for us. We don't take it for granted. We are really humbled. To my fellow colleagues, my fellow classmates, I'm humbled to your votes. I'm now your class rep. Yes, I work in Murang'a County Government, and I was a student there in MKU not a long time ago. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It's good that our students are having faith in us. Yeah, they are coming back.
And they have jobs. That's very good.
Yes, yes.
Yes, we were under a professor during our supervision for research project.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome, welcome. Next, Mumbi Njeri. And by the way, Naomi and Godwin, you need to update your email. It is still reading your BSc number.
Okay.
You need to update it to masters. You are still using your bachelor's number.
It's okay.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. Good evening.
Yes.
My name is Mumbi Njeri, a former student at MKU. I graduated in December.
Oh,
I
welcome.
graduated in December, last December, and this is a very humble opportunity. I am
Which-
so grateful to be here.
Which program?
Bachelor's in Information Science, Records
Okay.
Management.
Which campus were you?
Here.
Nyeri campus.
Nyeri.
Oh.
Yeah, Nyeri campus.
Okay.
Yeah, but we
By
were
the way,
under main campus.
Onyango, which campus were you? Godwin?
I was in Kisumu.
And Naomi?
Thika main campus.
Okay. It's good. It's good to have our students coming back so that we grow the profession together. Okay, Jacqueline. Mumbi Njeri, are you working somewhere, by the way?
Oh yeah, I am. I'm working at Kamwenja Teachers College in Nyeri.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
Oh, very good. Welcome. We'll share a lot going forward.
So yeah.
Jacqueline Minyoso.
Okay, I'm Jacqueline Minyoso
Yes.
from Kakamega.
Okay.
I graduated in the year 2017 from Kakamega campus, Mount Kenya University. Right now I'm working with Kakamega County government as a records management officer.
Very good. Welcome so much. So I hope you'll be able to get as much as possible out of this program.
Okay.
Yeah, welcome.
Thank you.
Next is who? There are some two people. Is that all? Any other person? Sarah?
Hello.
Yes. Is your
Hi, my name is Sarah. I'm sorry I've been a little bit late.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so my name is Sarah Modoni.
Yes.
I have a bachelor's degree in information science from Technical University of Kenya,
Yes.
and I'm currently working at Public Service Commission as a records pass personnel.
Okay, that is Nairobi.
Yes, in Nairobi. I'm based in Nairobi.
Okay, very good. Yeah, so that is very encouraging.
It is.
Yeah. The final student is Elvina Jambo. Elvina? Is Elvina able to unmute herself?
Yes. Can you pardon me? I'm at a night place. I can introduce myself later.
We can see you are in a vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay. But you can be able to follow us, eh?
Yeah.
Welcome. We'll go through the proceedings, and you'll get to introduce yourself later. Welcome. So, Dr. I think I'll begin, and then you'll take over at some point.
Yeah.
Eh?
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. So, members, you're most welcome. We are just beginning the program by having this series of meetings. I'm aware that you had an orientation from the Odell team. The Odell team. They shared with you some information. Please take it seriously. today you are meeting the department on behalf of the dean and the HOD. We are the ones to conduct that. Then next week, Tuesday, I don't know whether you have got information that the postgraduate school will give you an orientation. Have you got that information? Naomi, have you got that information?
Not yet. Our HOD is not communicating to us.
Yeah, because she's not getting enough. I mean, there are so many things going on.
Okay.
So she communicates only what she has got. So
Okay.
next week, Tuesday, there's supposed to be some orientation from postgraduate. If I get the information, I'll pass it over to you. And then the other thing I need to note is that in the school, I also hold not an administrative position, but it's actually a facilitative position of coordinator of the postgraduate research. So I'll be sharing whatever from time to time. I'll be sharing information to you. Those whom I used to supervise at undergraduate level, that one now was a small dose. Now you are about to have a larger dose of research than that one. Whatever we did was just like a practice or a child's play. Now you are going to do research properly. The way it's supposed to be done. Okay? So, and even the guideline is different. The one we used, forget about that one. There's a new one that I've already given you. There are 6 files I've sent via WhatsApp. Those files, please take them and save them somewhere. We will be referring to them from time to time. Okay. The first file is this one. Let me share the document.
Yeah.
The first file you should save. Please do not ask me for those files again. It is the first and last time I'm sharing. So it is your responsibility after this meeting to take those 6 and put them somewhere where we'll be referring to them each and every time. When you come asking me for those files, I'll get annoyed. The first one was on Kenya University. Okay. Now this is for the benefit of those students who are not, who originally did not let me share. Okay, this is the very first file that for those who are new to MKU, I hope you can be able to see my screen. Are you able to see my screen? Are you able to see my screen, members?
Yes.
Okay. So this is the prospectus, the university prospectus, the general prospectus, 2025-2026. I'll just zip through, so because of time. What is of interest is on page 67. This must have been your first point of contact. Now, this is the postgraduate courses in our school, the School of Computing and Informatics. Okay. It is showing that there's a problem here. It is showing that it is Master of Information Science. That's not how the course was designed. there is a reason why there is a science missing here. It's supposed to be Master of Science in Information Science. So the requirement to have this course is that you should have a bachelor's degree in the relevant area of information science or related sciences. There is coursework and examination, and then project, not thesis. Dr. Alice will say why it is not thesis. Okay? You will attend more classes than those people who are doing thesis by one semester. Okay? Then the fee is there. This is administrative, so this one, the HOD and the dean deal with it. For us, we deal with academics. Okay? So that is the first point of contact where the prospectus shows that it's a Master of Information Science. That's not the correct name. It is supposed to be Master of Science in Information Science. That's how the course was designed. And Dr. Alice and I happened to take a very big part in the design of the program. So we know why it is called Master of Science and not Master of Information Science. It's a Master of Science degree. There is a reason why it will be called that. It is called that. Okay, I think that's the first thing that I will share, and you already have it. I have sent it to you. Second thing that I need to show you is the milestones, postgraduate milestones. Now, this one I've already shared with you, so don't worry. You can. That's why I'm saying you save it somewhere. You see, there are 3 types of postgraduate programs. There is PhD. In fact, there are 4. There's PhD by coursework and thesis. Then there is PhD by research alone, which is not here. Then there is master's by thesis, which is longer than the program you are doing. Okay? Because you do 2 semesters in master's by thesis, there's 2 semesters by of doing coursework in class, followed by 2 semesters of research work. And from experience, students, when they are left on their own, they take longer to finish. So to shorten, we have sacrificed 1 semester, and we say that you are taking 3 semesters of coursework, followed by 1 semester of research. And then you do not defend the final. So that's why the master's by project is shorter than master's by thesis. A person who will do master's by coursework and thesis, when you join together with that person, you will leave them behind. You'll graduate before them. Because they have a lot to satisfy, and it takes time for all these things to be done. So this is how the program is designed. And then these others are forms, the checklist when you are doing research. For research, we'll need a day on its own, a separate day. Incidentally, the person who is taking you for research is Dr. Alice. So before you finish her course, yeah, I will have to come in and give you the nitty-gritty to do with this checklist, which was designed by the School of Postgraduate. Okay, so let me not talk about this checklist. What I just wanted to illustrate is that you are likely to go faster than other postgraduate programs by the design of the program. You are like, if you are very steady, you go faster and graduate quicker. That's the illustration I wanted to demonstrate. Okay, so that one you'll go through on your own. I'll come to it in another day, another forum. It needs a special forum. So let me not talk about that for now. There's also another very, very extremely important document called the Postgraduate Students Handbook. This one now guides everything that you do. This one is like the Bible for postgraduate students at MKU. Like the one who has graduated from another university, I think Technical University of Kenya, please forget about that. If you want to graduate from MKU, this is the manual. It is about 78 pages, so I won't go through it. It tells you how to conduct yourself during coursework and also everything. And it also gives the outline of how to construct a proposal and how to write a research project. Everything is there. And all the necessary forms that are required for each and every stage. Here in postgraduate, like you see, this is the how to write a research proposal. It also gives the conditions of how supervisors are appointed. It is a very highly detailed piece of literature. Which forms are required when you want to present a proposal and so on. So you'll go. It also says what is the pass mark, which we'll cover during the course of this talk. Responsibilities of students. What is your responsibility as a postgraduate student? Responsibilities of supervisors, the seminars that are required, transcripts, all these things. Together with the forms that you need to advance to a certain level. All the forms are here. And these forms, every time you want to do something, you have to contact me as the coordinator of postgraduate research. Don't do something without consultation. With the time you feel you want to do something, give me a call, we discuss. And I tell you, this is the form, you get it on page so and so, and then you use it. Including when you are in front of your supervisor, here you do not do supervision just in a haphazard manner. You must sign a form to show that you appeared before your supervisor. This is the form. Sorry. This is no, that's not the form. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Every time you appear before your supervisor, you must fill in this form and sign whether you are satisfied or not with the session. And the supervisor signs each and every time you meet. It is there. So I've also had the opportunity to both be a supervisor and an external examiner at other universities. I think this form, this guideline for MKU is one of the most highly detailed. I have for Kisii University, I have for Egerton, I have for other universities. They are just 3 pages. This one is 78 pages. There is no university which has as detailed a postgraduate handbook like this one, which shows even how to write a proposal, how to write a thesis, or whatever. So for those who are our students, I know we had another format, which was 8 pages. Forget about that one. Kazi yake ilikwisha. Now we have another one, which has replaced that one, but now it is 78 pages. Where's the last page? It is 65 pages, sorry. So this one you must start familiarizing with it from the cover page. How to conduct yourself in whatever, what is the pass mark? For masters, there is no D. There's no grade D. It is grade up to grade C. From below grade C is an F. And you see, you cannot graduate with a failure grade. So Dr. Alice will talk about that. And it is in this handbook, I can see it is here. But we'll still talk about it nevertheless, because we are here representing the Dean and the HOD. So this document, you have it. It's extremely important. You'll use it from the first semester to the last semester to the time you graduate. This one. This is an extremely crucial form. I mean, crucial manual. Yeah.
Prof, can I say something?
Yes.
Yes. When the students were introducing themselves, I noted, and don't get me wrong, that some of you are working, which is okay.
All of them are working, not some. All
of them, right?
Without exception, yeah.
Okay. Now you're going to find out that doing a postgraduate program is very, very involving. Yeah. So, like Prof is saying, what the kind of student you were at undergraduate is very, very different from this level, because and that's why those forms he's talking about, the forms he's talking about in the handbook are very, very important. Because it tends to guide you at each stage, especially when you now move into writing your proposal and so on and so forth. So the handbook, like he says, is helps you in coming up with a framework or a good plan of study. I think that's just what I wanted to stress, so that you bear in mind that you are now on a totally different level, and you have to, the mindset has to change completely, because you are moving into a level where you are going to be considered experts after at least 2 years. So the fact that you are still working, no problem, but just know that you definitely have to look for time, and the orientation that Prof is talking about, he says the one next week on Tuesday. These are some of the meetings. You just have to look for time, whether it is that we will call you here or you will link up online, so that you are not walking in the dark when it comes to this program. You know everything that is expected of you. And because I've been following up also your comments in WhatsApp, you know that nobody's telling us anything and all that. And we said, well, we are going to help you to see that there is a lot that we will now start downloading to all of you. But definitely your mindset needs to change now, moving forward. Thank you, Prof.
Okay, thank you, Daktari. Now, what I'll talk about is just briefly, I have bothered to go ahead and find out the different areas of research, because masters is more of research than anything else. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Masters is where you do a bit more research than you did in undergraduate. And I said research is a very important area of the master's degree, that we have to pull it out and talk about it one of the days after you have been taught by Dr. Alice. Just before you come up with your concept paper, we have to talk about that, so that you can see and appreciate what research is and differentiate it from what you did at undergraduate. but I've endeavored to find out the different areas in library and information science and the related disciplines. What is the current areas of research and how to go about them? I've already shared this with you, including Dr. Alice. So please download them and save them somewhere. You'll use them later. I can guarantee you 110%. So these are the different areas of research. There are quite many.
Yes.
In library science, you can do community-based librarianship. The research area is community-based librarianship. The description is there, and the research methodology, it needs field work, case studies, community interviews, and so on. So those are the current areas. Digital literacy initiatives, you can add a library science, you can decide to study that. Library policy studies, library user experience, and so on. Let me just zip through you because you already have them. So let me not just, then you can decide to specialize in information science, where you talk about human information interaction, and this one needs field work, user studies, and so on. Information behavior in crisis, field work, or information retrieval and search systems. This one now is lab-based, where you develop an algorithm and so on. Let me just zip through. You can decide to take an area in records management, for example. Then you can do digital records lifecycle. This one is a hybrid approach where you do fieldwork and archival technology studies, or blockchain for record keeping. This is lab where you develop blockchain system design, and metadata standards for digital records, lab-based. Okay, that means if you don't want to go to the field to collect data, you can do it in the lab. Regulatory compliance in records management. This one is field research. You go to wherever and then collect data, an institution or an organization. Records preservation strategies. This one you do hybrid case studies and preservation technology testing, and so on. Then I've also endeavored to look for other areas. What is this? Archival science. Decolonizing archives, this is field work. Community archives, field work. There are many areas you can choose. Digital preservation, this is hybrid tool development, case studies, oral history and archiving. Although the dean is not too happy with things that are oral, okay? He likes seeing things that are practical, which you can demonstrate at the end of the day. For those who like to do lab work, the dean likes to see, and by the way, all of you, all master students belong to one dean. That is Dr. Kamau. The dean is the one who reads your name in front of the congregation at the end during graduation. For all students taking, whether they are taking certificate, diploma, bachelor's degree, master's or PhD, the dean, they all belong to one dean, as long as they are dealing with things to do with the information and computing. One dean, he's the one who reads out the names. HODs don't read out names at any forum, but they are the ones who assist the deans in the administrative work. Dr. Alice and I are not administrators. We are lecturers, we are not administrators. The administrators is Madam Ann Ondiba, and then there's Mr. Nyoro, the HOD of Enterprise Computing, and they are assisting the Dean of the School of Computing and Informatics, that is Dr. John Kamau. So all these are the viable areas that you can select, all of them. There are many. There are about 29 pages. You'll go through it. So let me not just belabor on that point. I've taken upon myself to even web content. You can decide to do web content management. Then you talk about web content accessibility. How can people access the web? Then this one you can collect field data. and then you do the whatever audits, accessibility audits, and then user testing. That's a very interesting area. Yeah. So these are areas where information scientists can conduct research. For example, content management in digital marketing. You can go and collect field data, web content strategy. These are areas to open up your mind. When you are in your closet, go through it and see what area can, and by the way, especially for those students who were under me when they were doing undergraduate, do not be satisfied with what you did at undergraduate. Take a different area which will stand the test of time. You know, when we are, Dr. Alice and I, when we were designing this program content, we were forward thinking because we want to teach people who will go, who will take the profession to the next level. All right? So please do not repeat what you did at undergraduate. Be bold, study new things, do something different. Okay? We are in the business of handing the profession to you people so that you, in the fullness of time, will be the ones doing what we are doing now. You'll be the ones mentoring students of your own. Okay? Imagine yourselves being called a doctor and a professor. That's what we are doing. We are actually handing over the profession to you in slow motion. So please take things that are exciting and build the knowledge base that you have so that it can help you in the future. Don't look at the past. Okay? So we'll come back to this in another forum. The areas of research which are tenable. Okay, the viable areas of research that one can pick. The description is there, and the research methodology, the kind of methodology that is required, is also there. I think now, unless Dr. Alice has something, I think I've touched a bit on research. Now I want to go into the profession proper. Is there anything, Dr. Alice, you need to add?
No, Prof. I think you've given them some good niche areas that together we can look at, especially when they are thinking of coming up with concept papers, because that's where they will most likely begin with a concept paper.
I think you can use this even for your class, since you are the one teaching them research methods. Eh?
Yeah,
you can use this as part of your resources.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So that they can quickly come up with concept papers. I also have, if you need, if you require at that time, I can share the template of how to write a concept paper. A concept paper should not be more than 5 pages.
Okay, if you have the template, that would be very good.
I have the template, I can share it.
Can you share it or even forward it?
Yeah, I can share it even on WhatsApp.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
So I will share that one so that they can begin thinking of which areas to conduct research, even as you teach them the research methods.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, so I think I will stop. I'll stop this one. Yeah. Now I'll go into the main matter of today.
Yes.
I'll introduce. I'll not read everything. I'll just describe. The university is beginning with this crop of students the inaugural Master of Science in Information Science degree program. It is MScIS degree program. And I will just give you a panoramic view, or if you like, a helicopter view of the profession. Then Dr. Alice will finish off by giving the nitty-gritty to do with the how the course was designed, since we participated jointly in designing whatever you are going to do. Now, we used to call ourselves librarians at one point, documentalists. Okay, those were the names we used to call ourselves. But then those, as with any other profession, we have undergone a metamorphosis. Now we call ourselves information professionals or information workers. So what is an information worker? An information worker is a generic term, is a general term representing any individual whose primary occupation involves handling, managing, processing, and analyzing, organizing, storing, and disseminating information, regardless of whether the information exists in physical form or digital form. So you could either call yourself a system librarian, an information scientist, a chief information officer, a records manager, whatever. Call yourself whatever, as long as you are handling information either in physical or digital form, and you are organizing it so that others may use it when it is already organized, you qualify as an information officer.
Yes.
Do not mind the name you have been baptized. Mind about what you are doing. So, all of us, the lecturers, as well as the students of this program, are information workers. Okay, so information workers work in different sectors. All of you have been have said where you work. You have seen yourselves. So I'll not describe where you work. You go and read that description. Now, why are information workers required? It's because the world now is not like long back when people were not having enough information. Right now, information is too much. But people don't know. Donald Trump came up with something called fake news, and it has caught on. That fever has caught on. The fake is becoming so good that it looks next to the reality. It is impossible to tell between the fake and the real. So there is too much data and not enough clarity in the world. So information workers help to organize, filter, and make sense of vast quantities of data. There is too much false or misleading information. Nobody can know which information is authentic, which is true. I'm a member, and I think some of you may be members of KARMA, the Kenya Association for Records Managers. They normally post adverts there and ask one another, is this one a fake advert or a true advert? Yeah? It has everything, logo, everything. Yeah? Now, how can you tell whether it's a con man who has sent that advert so that people apply for jobs? So there is a lot of false or misleading information. There is very poor access to critical knowledge. And then there is loss of institutional memory, especially when people are going for greener pastures. Some are going through natural attrition like retirement, death, and so on. So they do not leave behind records that other people can use as a springboard to go to the next. So there's a lot of reasons why information workers are required.
Yes.
So information workers combat disorder in the information ecosystem, thereby bringing structure, trust, accessibility, and relevance to the chaotic flow of data, information, and knowledge-based content, particularly in the digital age. And that is why you have come to us to help you to be able to get one or two ideas, not everything. We can't teach you everything, because when you go out in the field, you have to also continue updating yourself through conferences, through workshops, through consortiums with the colleagues, so that you can be able to know how to process and handle data out there once you have graduated. So graduation does not mean that you are stopping to learn. It's just that you are beginning. So I'll go a bit faster. Now, an information worker is usually a professional and has professionalism. Professionalism in information work refers to the set of behaviors, the ethics, which Dr. Alice will teach you, the skills and standards that guide how information scientists, such as librarians, data analysts, journalists, records managers, knowledge workers, and IT professionals conduct themselves and perform their duties. And that's why you have come here. You want to know the ethics of how to serve your customers or your clients in future. Customer is for the person who pays for a service, but a client is somebody who comes to you as a professional because they cannot do A, B, C, D for themselves. Okay, so they will come to you, and you should, as a professional, handle them likewise. Now, the key aspects of professionalism in information works are ethical conduct, competence, accountability and responsibility, service orientation, respect and collaboration, adherence to professional standards and codes. Those ones you will go through at your own time. Now, there is this person who is regarded as the father of library science. His name is Ranganathan. Dr. Shiali Ramamrita Ranganathan. If you did information science and library science, you must have come across this individual. Whatever he came up with was the 5 laws of library science. 5 laws of library science, which was which were coined in 1931. They were originally written in 1931, but can be contextualized to the current period when we are dealing with information technology. So the first law that he came up with are books are for use. This emphasizes accessibility and utility of information service, which is a core professional value that you must have as an information worker. Second law is every reader has his book or her book. This reflects equity. Equity means equal opportunities. Whether you are a gentleman or a lady, it doesn't matter. Whether you are able-bodied or not able-bodied or disabled, you must be catered for. So for us, we don't see any discrimination. We see a client in front of us. So it reflects equity, inclusivity, and service orientation. Then the third law is every book its reader. This one encourages value-based information organization. Then fourth law, save the time of the reader, which represents efficiency and user-focused service. Then the fifth law, the library is a growing organism which aligns with continual learning, adaptability, and technological advancement. So when you see us talking about technology, the use of technology in information centers, in library, in record centers, this one is the law that enforces that. So you can see that he was forward thinking. For him, the technology of his time in 1931 was just a book and maybe newspapers. But now it has been extended to the current technology, including the new and emerging technologies like artificial intelligence, machine learning, and so on. So these laws have been enhanced using the International Federation of Library Association and Institutions, IFLA, Code of Ethics. If you can get it in the website, you can go through it. Association for Computing Machinery, SEM, Code of Ethics. Data protection principles. Now that we have the data protection laws, they also come in to that. Then the Society of Professional Journalists Code of Ethics and all that. So there's the role of information professionals in the East African region where we are. Why are information professionals, whom we originally said that they are information workers, why do we need them within East Africa? We need them to preserve knowledge and heritage. Okay, the examples I've given there, and because of time, I'll just go to support education and research. The degree that you are taking right now, what supports education and research, and also gets you it gets you closer to the PhD degree, one step closer. Then it also helps you to facilitate public access to information. Then the professionals are also required for information management for governance. You find that there are information professionals even working in the parliament and the judiciary. Yeah, so nowadays in court cases, you find that there is a movie that is required or a video clip. For those who are watching the regarding Gachagua impeachment case, at a certain point when the lawyers were saying, okay, show clip number so and so, who was doing it? It is one of you who have graduated. You have to arrange the materials ready so that when the video clip is required, it is shown before the parliamentarian using the technology there. Okay, so information management for governance is really important. Then advancing digital literacy and inclusion. And there's a course that one of the programs, I think I'm the one who will be teaching it, digital librarianship. I'll teach it, but not this semester. Then supporting health and humanitarian services. Then knowledge management and corporate sector support. Digital archives and data preservation, and so on. So when is an information worker deemed to be a professional? What makes an information worker a professional? Not all information workers are professionals. Some are not. We'll see. First of all, they should have the requisite educational qualification. They must have a degree. And this is what you are looking for to become a professional. Then they must have the knowledge, the practical, they must have the practical experience doing whatever information management tasks are there. Then number 3, they must join professional or membership or association so that they can interact with their peers. A peer is somebody who is a professional equal. right?
Mm.
So there are many bodies that you can join. Kenya Library Association is there. I'm a member of Kenya Library Association. Then I'm also a member of Kenya Association of Records Managers and Archivists, KARMA. For those who are in Uganda, can join the Uganda Library and Information Association, ULIA. Then there is the Tanzania Library Association, TLA. And all these are country chapters of what is known as the International Federation of Library Association and Institutions, IFLA. You must join. If you join these ones, you become an associate members of IFLA. Then you must serve people with ethics. Ours is a service profession, so you must follow the ethics. You are not supposed to discriminate for any purpose, and that's why it is important to go through the principles of information service and follow whatever has been left to us by Ranganathan to see that in front of you, you have a client. And you must be fair to all clients. Okay? Then there's ongoing learning. You must learn what the profession is changing with the technology. You must learn. Otherwise, you'll be left behind. Okay? You must continue learning and upgrading your skills. Don't be satisfied to what you know now. What you know now will solve the problems of now. They won't solve the problems of tomorrow and the next day. So you need to go learning, especially if you are having digital libraries. You need to know how to secure the libraries. That is, you need to have the skills of cyber security and things like that. You must learn how to secure your environment. Characteristics of an information worker. I think we have covered that. The degrees that are relevant that information workers normally have, they are bachelor, for example, Bachelor of Library and Information Science, Bachelor of Science in Information Science, Master of Library and Information Science, Bachelor of Records and Archives Management, Bachelor of Information Technology or Computer Science, and things like that. Now, when you have qualifications below bachelor's level, what are you called? You are normally called a para-professional. Para means semi. Is someone who assists the professionals in their tasks, but does not have the same level of formal training. Para-professionals typically hold certificates or diplomas in the profession. So they are at the beginning. Yeah. So that the typical roles of para-professionals, they perform circulation and shelving work. They do data entry and barcode scanning. They do simple cataloging tasks. They do stock verification and stock taking in the libraries and information centers. They assist users in libraries and maybe computer labs attached to libraries and so on, or in the archives. So this is the kind of work they do. So what work will you be doing as a master's degree holder? You will be doing more of policy and managerial work. That means overseeing these kind of people, and also in interacting with the CEOs of the organizations you are in. So you will be at a middle level manager. Okay, so let me go a bit faster. Let me not cover that. Some of these things you'll read on your own. Now, where is the profession heading to? And how should professionals in this area of information science evolve? Because we say the profession is changing, because and the biggest culprit to the change, the biggest contributor to the change is technology, the technology we are seeing. Now we are going to AI, artificial intelligence, and its subset, the subset of AI is called machine learning. And the subset of that one is called deep learning. Now, how are we supposed to use these things to advance ourselves? Otherwise, we will be left behind. And now they will say, why should we have these professions? We must fight for the profession to survive. We must fight for it. So, number one, we must embrace emerging technologies. It is going to be painful. Even in our programs here, we have designed them such that in every program we mention AI somewhere, AI, okay? It is going to be painful, especially for us who are trained in the old school. To embrace these things is going to be painful, but we must. Otherwise, the profession will die, okay? So we must embrace emerging technology, not fight them. We must go with them and use their best. Then the next thing, we should strive to expand the digital archiving and digital preservation space. Digitization is going to become more and more, and handling paper records is becoming less and less. Okay, you can even see for those who are in the Nairobi County, now they don't want to take money, even for parking fees. They don't want that. You have to go to there to pay using an app. Now, if you are there with your coins, utaachwa kwa mataa. Eh? The world is going digital. We must go with it. Otherwise, we'll be thrown aside, and people will advance. So, please embrace digitization. We will teach it. It's part of the course. Then there is data governance, privacy and security, which is there. Then integration of information literacy and digital literacy. That means people have to know how to go about the digital space on their own. That is what is called digital literacy. Then shift to user-centered services, not staff-centered. It is what the users want. That's what we give them. What the users want is what we give them, and in the format that they want. If they say they don't want hard copies, we look for how to give them digital copies. If they want a hybrid, then we give them the both, okay? Then strengthening collaboration and networks. Wherever you will be working, not everything will be found, so you will need your colleagues to collaborate with others. So they'll be, the only way to go is if you have colleagues who have other things that you don't have, other information resources that you don't have, you'll need to collaborate with them. That's where the profession is going, not competition. There is no competition in information work. It is collaboration. Then expanding roles in decision making and so on. Now, I'll touch a bit on the master's degree at MKU, the MSc at MKU. Now, there's that confusion, which is normally in Kenya. What is the difference between master without S and masters with an S? Okay? People normally talk about nafanya masters casually. So I'll talk about, first of all, before we talk about master and masters, let's talk about the word university. English is a corrupted language in Europe. It is a shame. English language is not a pure language in Europe. It's a mixture of languages, Germanic languages and a mixture with French. Okay, it is mixture of Latin, Germanic languages, and whatever. So the word university actually came from Latin. It is it originates from the word universitas. That means a whole or a community. So the word university is derived from the Latin phrase universitas magistrorum et scholarium, which roughly means community of teachers and their students, or a community of teachers and their scholars. So we have just taken the word community and we say university. Okay, so the word university in Latin means community. We have dropped the teachers and scholars because there are other people, teachers like finance who have come in, and security, cleaning, and what all these other non-teaching who have come in. So we have dropped this with time. So we just say a community, so a harmonious community. So that is where the word university comes from. Now, master, the word master comes from French magister, from Latin magister, meaning a teacher or a chief. So a master is somebody who knows their stuff well, their subject matter well. That's why you have the word master. It requires that you should have mastered a field of study. You are not just a student, but you are a scholar, somebody who has given themselves to the profession, and you are someone who is authorized to teach. Once you people now are our students for now, but you are potential colleagues. Once you graduate, you can come back to teach. Undergraduate. We are talking to potential colleagues. So by the time you graduate, even the way you speak should be different. When you are told, okay, tupatie hotuba, it will be different from that one who has never passed through this class, okay? If you will not have changed by the end of this 2 years, then you need to come back and we polish you up. So a master is not somebody's boss, but somebody who has really taken time to study the profession, gone deeper into the to grind the bones. Ametafuna mifupa ya profession, and now you come out having been more mature than an undergraduate. What does it mean to possess a master's degree? It should humble you. You should not be somebody who goes to the market to say that, you know, I have a master's degree. No. You should be humbled. So when you have a master's degree, what are you saying? That I have advanced knowledge in a particular field more than the normal people, okay? Then I have learned how to think critically and analyze information and solve complex problems in this profession that I hold the master's degree of. You are also saying, I am trained not only to understand the existing ideas, but to contribute new ones. Then you are also saying, I can operate with a level of autonomy. I don't need a supervisor. You tell me what you want, then give me time. I will go and think and come up with the results without you having to stand behind my back. That's what you are saying. I can operate with a level of autonomy and leadership in this area. So that's what you are saying, and we'll expect you to operate like that. So now let's get back to master versus masters. What's in a name? When you say master without the S, it means you are formalizing the name of the degree. Like Master of Science in Information Science. That's formal. It's a formal title. Okay? There is no S after the word master. Master of Science in Information Science. It is formal. But when you are talking informally and you are not you are maybe on the street, or you are just chatting informally, then you can say, I'm doing a master's degree. So the one with the S means you are not formally talking about a particular degree title. But when you are talking about a particular degree title that you are doing, then there is no S. So it is Master of Science in Information Science, not Masters of Science in Information Science. You can go refer to this place if you are not sure. Now, not all master's degrees are designed the same. I want to explain why there's two science. The word science appears twice. The profession is called information science, so that takes care of the first science. Now, why is it Master of Science? What is the use of this first science? So the first, there are several types of masters. Not all of them are the same. The first is a Master of Science degree. A Master of Science degree means the degree emphasizes scientific, mathematical, or technical aspects of that profession. It lays more emphasis on the scientific part or the technology associated with the profession. Okay? You'll read the details. Then there is Master of Arts. Some universities have Master of Arts in Information Science or MA in Information Science. This means they emphasize more on qualitative research. Qualitative means what emotions do you think about? What is your liking? Okay. Qualitative research, what is your preference or whatever. Then theoretical frameworks, they handle theoretical frameworks and humanistic inquiry in the discipline. Then we have Master of Philosophy degree. I think this is done in Moi University, I think. Dr. Is it true?
Yes, Prof. I'm just...
Moi University is the one that offers an MPhil.
Yes, I'm just thinking of what you are explaining. If you go back a little bit, Prof,
yes,
just go back a little bit, scroll back. When you're talking of Master of Science, which is where we come in, right?
Yes, this is where we come in.
And then
we emphasize the scientific, mathematical, or technical aspects of information science. Yes.
You know why I've asked you to come back to this? Because it really will guide our students into the kind of concept papers and research proposals and projects that they are expected to come up with.
Yes.
Yeah. You see, we are not under this field where you are talking of Master of Arts.
We are not there.
Yeah, we are not.
And that's why, if you have noticed, the dean likes a kind of a project where you can demonstrate what you have come up with.
Exactly.
Yeah, you demonstrate at the end of the day what you have come up with in the field, from the field.
Yeah, let me just zero in on that, so that when you are thinking in terms of your concept and your proposal, then we are expecting our students not to be in that, not to align themselves to social science as such. I don't know if you'll agree with me.
Yeah, and they will quickly need to, because now we will talk about research later on.
Yeah,
they should know that even from the design of the course, it is focusing more on the scientific and technical. aspect,
Very
but less on the artistic, humanistic bit of it.
Yeah, they really that's
They are supposed to quickly align themselves to the scientific and technical aspects of their
given field.
study. Yeah.
Right. And that's where now what you are explaining about technologies coming
Yes.
in, us being forced to adopt these the digital technologies in our specific fields.
And that's why I've given that list of possible
In which
areas for conducting research.
Very important.
So they should now align more to the scientific and technology and
Yes.
leave the artistic.
Yes.
Things to do with the policies, leave them.
No. Yeah.
Leave them.
Leave them. That is
they'll not be aligning to the philosophy
of the school.
The school. The school is more towards something practical.
Exactly. And
which you can demonstrate.
Exactly. And then you see the department, we fall
the department is information technology, not information science. It is information technology.
Yeah, so it's very, very important that they get that, because you see now this shift in thinking.
Yes.
This shift that is that brings in this relevance, particularly in the times that we are in, because the times that we are in is shaping the profession.
Yes.
Yeah, it is shaping the profession in such a way that if you do not now start thinking how to process, how to manage, how to store, how to preserve and conserve, whether you are in archives management or whether you are in the library profession, yes, or whether you are in which one else now? Okay, those who have aligned themselves to IT even when they were doing undergraduate studies. Now, as information scientists, in fact, all the more reason why now they should they should focus their understanding or their concepts or their proposals in this scientific or a technological or digital world that we are in. And I would strongly urge that paper you first presented of the niche areas is looked at very closely, because it will guide our students moving forward. That is how we came up with the masters, the master of science, the master of science in information science came
now,
in.
Yes, Dr. If I may interject, you and I were trained in different circumstances. We could get away with it. But this crop of students, if they don't learn these things, they'll become irrelevant very fast.
Completely.
And let me show you, because these are Kenyans, at least the ones who have joined are Kenyans.
Yes.
They know what happened last year around this time, around June 25th. Kenya is no longer the same Kenya.
No, it's not.
Either you get on board the technology or you are left home. Now, I tend to think there's going to be a time in the not too distant future whereby political rallies will be online.
Yeah, now
there'll be no noise making that cars are blocking your way and whatever. People will be having meetings online. It happened. People were on X 100,000, 150,000 at one time. What do you call that? Isn't it a political rally?
Yeah, it's true.
And
Yeah.
you see, the situation, times are changing. And this profession will not be exempted from that change that is coming.
Yes.
If we do not attempt embrace the change, change will change us.
Yes, yes, we have to embrace it.
So
Very
we have to direct our students, not because that we are trying to make them suffer. We are we are having a prophetic eye, looking at what is likely to be required in future.
Yes.
And we want our students to be able to fit in what is coming in front of them.
True.
In the coming years.
True. Very.
So let me, if I can get back on track, there is Master of Science, which we are doing, and why it is dealing with scientific, mathematical, or technical aspects of a field. Okay. Then we have the Master of Arts, which has to do with the softer, the history, philosophy, political science, and so on, the qualitative part of it, and humanistic, which we are not doing. Then there is what is done at MOY and some universities in Britain and Australia. This is called the Master of Philosophy. Now, what does it do? This is often a research-intensive degree. It concentrates on research more than classwork. It is heavy on research, and it is one step below a PhD. And it is mostly for training people who the next step is to go advance to PhD. It's not, like this Master of Science trains people who will go to, if they choose not to go for PhD, they can become practitioners in the field. Okay, they can remain as practitioners in the field, technical practitioners or technical experts. But this Master of Philosophy is training possible lecturers. Of course, all these masters you can proceed to PhD, but this one specifically trains lecturers. Master of Philosophy. Then professional master's degree. There is like the one that they made in the prospectus, which is wrong. There is Master of Information Science. This one applies knowledge in real world settings. It is a professional degree, like for MBA, MEd, MBA. Okay, MBA was one time regarded as a terminal degree. You can just remain there, not go for PhD. Okay, or especially executive MBA is a terminal degree. You cannot proceed with it for masters. So the professional degrees are for professionals who want to be purely practitioners with no hope of or no wish to proceed to PhD. So, but the one that is most flexible is the one that is for MKU. This one, you can either become a practitioner or you can also proceed for PhD. This one is the most flexible. It gives you two. It's a double-edged sword. Gives you two capacities. You can remain here if you want, or you can proceed to PhD if you want. Yeah. Right. So that's what I wanted to talk about. Okay, let's go on. I will not talk about. I'll try to go faster.
Prof, what does the MScIS mean and imply? I think that's important for our students.
Okay, what does the MSc? It is becoming dark, so I want to go faster, and you have your bit to cover, so I want to go faster. This thing is with them; they can read. So, what does the MScIS degree imply? Right. MScIS is the short. Is the abbreviation or the acronym for Master of Science in Information Science degree, the one that you are enrolled for. It tells us several things about the person. Once you graduate, number one, that you will highly analytical, and trained to think logically and systematically. You will not be a myopic thinker. You will be thinking widely yet deeply on an issue before you make a decision. Then at the end of the study, you will be able to handle large, complex information systems, depending on where you're working. Like the one who was working in a court session, they're able to design an information system for the court and do procurement and do everything, oversee everything, and then understand the importance of accuracy, organization, and accessibility of information to those who deserve. Then number 3, you would be likely understand the social and ethical implications of information, the privacy, bias, digital rights, and so on. You are likely to be prepared to work in fields as diverse as healthcare, finance, education, cybersecurity, libraries, government, including parliament, judiciary, and so on, and even AI.
That's the point that I think is very important for our students. How marketable they get. Yeah. Very, very marketable. You can look at the industries, all the more reason why it is a science, because so now you know how to handle information, right?
In a nutshell, the degree will enable you, who is a student now, when you become an expert after you have graduated, to be able to turn information, which is always often overwhelming,
right,
scattered or hidden in wherever you'll be working, into knowledge, clarity, and action. So it's something that people can make make a decision and act on it.
Correct. Prof, allow me to say something, because you reckoned it, that you know, the way we were trained, which is like 5 or so years ago, it's that the environment we're in is not the environment I'm seeing our students now. So that our students must, in fact, you'll find that information scientists even work like, they are like, okay, I don't want to call them computer scientists, not exactly, but they can fit into any institution that requires the digitization or the automation or the processing of information, whether it is in tangible or intangible formats. Once again, because of the background that the students have, which is that of information science, you know, introduced them to all the relevant units that help one manage information. And that's why you are talking very, very well about information professionals or information workers. Yeah, and just having that degree called information science, even the first degree alone, is you become very, very marketable because of the industries that you can work in. And in fact, what I really wanted to help students understand is that learning, like when you find yourself now coming to a place like MKU, don't limit yourself, especially in the IT related units. You can always register for some of them and see how you can add on to the units that you have, so that you are even more marketable as an information scientist, and you fit very well in different kind of industries. I remember when I was in MOI, we'd find some students who had enrolled in engineering or computer science, falling back onto information science, and they were very comfortable in it. That's all.
Yeah, like now,
yes,
there are some skills that we were not taught, which these students need to acquire, like web marketing skills.
Yes, Yes.
digital marketing.
Yes.
You also can get, if you can get a course in an institution which teaches that, why not join?
You join,
So,
you enroll. Yes.
Yeah, just get in and then learn what goes on there. It doesn't have a prerequisite of computing and whatever. You just know how to market what the stuff on the web. So, and here we have social media analytics. I think I'm the one to teach it, social media analytics. So that will come in the very final semester, the third semester of coursework.
Okay.
So, creation, these are the skills that are required: creation, appraisal, selection. In this diagram, where I talk about collection, development, and management, then you're also supposed to know how to acquire material, information resources, acquisition, capture, processing, where I talked about text and word mining. Dr. Kamau will teach you this, text and web mining.
That's nice.
Organization and storage, I am the one to teach you this. Information organization, cataloging, and classification. I'll do this, and including digital library, retrieval, discovery, information representation and retrieval, I'll the one still to teach. Analysis, transformation, social media analytics, this one also I'll teach. Then use, preservation, and dissemination, Dr. Alice, I think you'll teach, including creation, appraisal, and selection. These are the areas, the professional values that you will need to be acquired in this course. So you can see the lecturers are there spread out. Yeah, almost equally.
Okay.
And, yeah, so we'll reveal ourselves with the time. Don't worry, don't disturb the HOD so much. We'll reveal ourselves, and we'll reveal what we are teaching this semester. Now, this is what MKU will turn you into. You come from, when you add an application form, you are an applicant, all right? Now, once you have paid the initial fees and you have been accepted, you have been given an admission number, you are a student. Before long, after Dr. Alice has taught you what is it called? Research methodology, you will be required to do a concept paper. That time you'll be a research scholar. And this research scholar, you will continue with it until the last semester when you do the examination of your research project. After that, once you have finished, graduated, you become an expert.
Right.
And after you practice as an expert, you end up as a teacher, or you can even decide to come back as a PhD student. So you become a teacher.
But they teach also, by the way.
Yeah. Of a Master of Science, in Information Science.
Yeah.
So
in fact,
this is the roadmap where you are going from applicant to teacher.
Yeah. In fact, normally what happens, by the way, is that the moment you approach the level, or let's say you have graduated, now the market is really open to you, so that you can register for a PhD. And because there's so much need for lecturers in this field, you'll find yourself highly marketable in the many institutions that we have that are looking for experts in the field of, say, information science, because as you know, it is very broad. So you can find yourself fitting in different departments because you have covered those units at different levels. Yeah.
Okay. Now, Dr. Alice has mentioned PhD. That's where we are going to. Now, as I said, as I indicated, the Master of Science in Information Science prepares you, the graduate of this program, for a PhD. That's it. It does two things. I said it's a double-edged sword. It helps you to perform in the field as a practitioner, if you want to remain there at that level. But it can also elevate you to a PhD. PhD means Doctor of Philosophy. Okay, philosophy means a lover of wisdom. Philosophia. Philo means love. Sophia means wisdom. A lover of wisdom in that area. So Doctor of Philosophy. So doctor means actually a teacher who loves philosophy, philosophizing in that area. So Master of Science in Information Science prepares someone for a PhD by developing both the intellectual stamina. I said here you are going to crack bones. You are not eating soft meat.
No.
You are going to crack hard bone, difficult bones, and you will quickly find yourself maturing. And then it also gives you maturity of thought needed for advanced research. Okay? I won't go into that. So if Doctor of Philosophy is a degree that, depending on your effort, it may take 3 to 7 years of study after masters, and it requires you to write a doctoral dissertation or thesis and publish. Okay, so we won't go into that. We will come back when you are ready. We'll guide you. So there are many types of doctorates. EdD, DBA, this is in a business, DPhil, MD, Doctor of Medicine, these ones are in the US, and JD, like the one Obama has and his wife. They are both Juris Doctor. They were used to teach at Harvard. Obama and his wife have this professional doctorate in law used in the US. They are both JDs. Now, I think that is where I come to a stop. And if you have questions, please hold them. And I'll allow my colleague, Dr. Alice, to take over.
Okay, thank you, Prof. I think you can maybe zoom in a little bit because you are the one sharing. Yeah.
Or would you rather share?
No, it's okay. You're the one sharing.
I think this is the maximum I can zoom in.
No problem, no problem.
But if it is too small, maybe I stop sharing and then you share.
Not really, it's okay.
Or will you be able to control the speed?
Yeah, but when you, as I'm reading through, you can just scroll. Yeah. Okay, thank you. So I'd like to say thank you, Prof, for what you have covered prior to what I'm going to cover also. You've done an excellent job of just giving us that background, the foundation of this degree program that our students are embarking on, and it will help them a lot. You have recorded it, so the students can always go backwards and just follow through, so that they know exactly what it is that they are embarking on, because it's definitely a journey. And like you said, it has a lot of work, but if you are keen, you will definitely finish within the 2 years. Prof, you have removed it here, within the 2 years. So the Master of Science in Information Science program is it's actually a 2-year program, and for us to understand it within the context of our university, is that this 2-year program has That's why it's calling it, it spans over 4 semesters. Yeah, 4 semesters, meaning each year has got 2 semesters. Yeah, 2 semesters. That's in terms of the structure, it's important for us to understand that. So it is designed to provide students with both.
Maybe Dr. I need to put a disclaimer there. This a year is an we are referring to an academic year, not a calendar year.
No.
An academic year has 2 semesters, semester 1 and semester 2, that is year 1.
Yes.
Then you go to semester 3 and semester 4, year 2, and then you graduate. That's how it is designed.
Okay.
And
yeah.
it need not be have any relationship with the a calendar year.
No.
Yeah.
No. You
so
see,
forget about the calendar. A semester is, an academic year is 2 semesters.
2 semesters.
You do 16 weeks with an exam. Once you have done the exam, that is semester 1. You repeat again another semester, you do the exam, that is, you have completed 1 year, according to the transcript. Then you begin year 2 with another semester, then another semester. Then once you finish those year 2 semesters, semester 1 and 2, now you go to graduate.
Okay, okay, that is explained very well as we will go down, as we'll scroll down. But when we get there, Prof, I will emphasize on what you have just explained. That is the difference between the calendar year and the academic year. Because if you look at the calendar year, it has got 12 months, right? That's not what we are looking at. We're looking at the academic year, which, as Prof has said, is 2 semesters, meaning 1 semester has got 4 months, and each month has got 4 weeks. So if you talk of 4 months, then it's simply 4 times 4, which gives us 16 weeks. Yeah, 16 weeks. And that is the academic semester. All right, that is important, but we will see it as we go further down. Okay. Now, when we say, for instance, that the Master of Science in Information Science degree program at MKU is a 2-year program, that already you should be able to now understand. Yeah, 2-year academic, in other words, spanning what? 4 semesters, because each year has got 2 semesters. Okay, each year has got 2 semesters. A semester has got 4 months or 16 weeks, and you will see all that down there, so you don't have to get mixed up at all. Okay, so we are looking at 4 semesters that you all have to go through. 4 semesters. Okay, so it is designed to provide students with both theoretical and practical knowledge in information science. Prof mentioned earlier that because we have been trained in information science, specialized in different fields, like I specialized in library science, but I have a good idea of the other specializations because of the foundation that we went through and in the undergraduate program, and of course experience along the way. Okay, you will see that it is designed to provide students with both theoretical and of course practical knowledge. Okay, so we were involved in coming up with the theoretical aspects of information science, And practically, we felt like the fourth semester, you'll be able to do the practicals in line with your profession, that is information science. And I must stress here, I don't know if Prof will come in also to interject. I must stress here that even as you are figuring out the practical side of your 2 years, which is the fourth semester, I would urge you to be careful on the choice of the area of specialization. What do I mean by that? Assuming that you specialized in, say, records archives management. Personally, I would suggest that when you come to do your master's degree program, that area of specialization is important for you, is very important. Why? Because of the capacity, the skills that you have acquired all along, okay? As you get to do your master's, what you have been doing as an undergraduate student, you will be able to build on it as you move into a master's program, and you will find that what you learned in your undergraduate and specialized in will also help you in terms of the capacity, the skills that you acquired will help you in coming up with a suitable proposal or a project. Why am I saying that? You're going to find out that as you finish your theoretical aspect, which is now 3 semesters, we will give you we will go through the various units that we designed for you. But then you are going to find yourself working, of course, with the help of a supervisor, working on an area that you are most competent with. I don't know if Prof, you will agree with me there, yeah? Because if you do not do that, you will find yourself, especially as you are being asked to align yourself to the technical, scientific, mathematical areas of what this degree program requires of you. If you do not have the supporting units, you will find yourself getting lost a little bit, because you are expected to, when it comes to defending your project or presenting your proposal, yes, and coming up with a project, you will most of the time be working on your own, but with the help of a supervisor. Okay, so when you see pursuing an MSc in Information Science program offers several compelling advantages for individuals seeking to advance their careers, yeah, in information management, data analysis, digital learning, and so on and so forth. That is fine, but you build on what you have been learning, especially in your undergraduate studies. I don't know if you'll agree with me there, Prof, but from experience, when I work with the students, I note that those who specialized, for instance, in IT-related subjects, or specialized in LIS, for instance, or specialized in archives and records management, as they move to a master's in Masters of Science in Information Science, they tend to benefit a lot depending on what they specialized in. Now, because it's an MSc in Information Science, now they align themselves. They should be helped to align themselves to the digital world.
In fact, they have no choice, Daktari, because whatever we are going to teach them is what is in that list. Eh? You notice the list given is what we are going to teach them in this program. Like digital repositories, archives and records management, information representation and retrieval, information organization, information and knowledge management, organizational records management, research methods in computing. Those are the areas that they are supposed to align their research projects to.
Very good.
And these are just maybe we have taken maybe a semester or something.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Yeah, there are others.
Yes.
So these are the areas they are supposed to align their research project of choice to. The way you are saying. Yeah.
Okay, great. So this program, a Master of Science, or let's say an MSc in Information Science, fits itself very well with the industry needs around us. So because you have the theoretical backing, apart from the practicals that you're going to be introduced to, especially when you start doing your research projects, you have that theoretical backing that is, I find, very important when you move into a postgraduate level. You always need that theory. The theory, why? Because you tend to build, you tend to make a reference to, or you tend to review, yes, in postgraduate, what others have done, and then you move forward, or you build on that. And we will get to that when I start to help you in coming up with concepts or proposals in research methodology. Okay, so you will see practical areas. I think Prof has done that very well. Are well positioned for various roles, like yes, you could be.
Sorry. Let me go back.
It's okay. The
career
advancement. You can be a career librarian. Why not? Why not? But again, remember, we've talked about it, because many times in our profession, why you find students especially shying away from this very noble profession of a librarian is because they really do not understand what is involved. But now, can you imagine converting today's professional who has specialized, say, in theoretical fields that have to do with the library science and so on, and now after they have moved into a higher level, a higher degree program, it simply means that they have embraced the technologies that we are now introducing to you. And as you do that, you move up a notch higher. You are now talking of storage using given technologies, maybe that use AI or cloud-based, and so on. When it comes to the to that industry of libraries, for instance, you can become a systems librarian, where you are now focusing on the different types of tools that are required, maybe when it comes to networking or when it comes to analysis and so on in the field of in that industry, in the of say library science. I remember some of the system librarians we used to work with, and most of them had specialized in IT. So they come in and they are helping an institution at that time, Moi University, just helping the institution come up with all kinds of resources, like e-resources, and how to get them networked, you know, using all kinds of LANs and WANs and so on. Such is this profession. You can work as a knowledge manager. Yeah, knowledge managers these days, they are in all kinds of industries. Yeah, the banking sector, the health sector. You find such knowledge workers. It's just a question of you perhaps adapting yourself to the kind of knowledge that is there in that particular industry. As you know, knowledge is just one of the hierarchical levels of how information as a resource is categorized. All right, so it just depends on the industry that you find yourself in, and you begin helping that industry in storage, in dissemination, in maintenance, and so on. All right, data analyst. Remember, we talked about the practical skills you are going to find yourself, especially when you start working on your project, that you have no choice but to learn how not only to gather data. It's no longer what you did or the help that you got, you know, when you are doing your undergraduate studies. Now you have to practically do it yourself. You know, you cannot escape, because, you know, you'll be expected to come up with all kinds of statistical analysis using softwares that are there, whether you're going to use the SPSS or the NNIVOS, whatever, depending on the approach that you have adopted. You know, you as you are practically getting involved in your project, you cannot escape working with this resource called information. So the moment you practically get involved with information, because you are now this information worker, you can find yourself working as a data analyst in any industry, right? Records manager. I teach a lot of records management and archives management. And the more you teach this unit, you begin to realize that we have records practically everywhere in an institution like this one. Depending on the structure, there are records in finance, there are records in HR, there are records with students, yes, and just trying to understand the different types of records, whether they are active or inactive, and so on and so forth. And remember, you are an information scientist, yeah? So you just have to fit in that industry. You would find yourself working in an institution like a hospital, for example, or in an institution like maybe a business organization like a supermarket, for instance. You're dealing with records, so records are everywhere. Or in the law courts, for example, there are records there. Yeah, so you just apply your skills and fit in a particular industry, and you find yourself growing. And if you have embraced technology, the better. You now find yourself coming up with new policies for that institution, helping them in how to best manage their records, whether we are talking of record centers, or we are talking of registries, or we are talking of archives. Are you seeing how information scientists cannot miss jobs, by the way? In fact, you will find that information scientists get jobs more than our computer scientists. Yeah, because you can juggle between having an understanding of ICT, yeah, to a good extent. And if you find yourself lacking knowledge when it comes to some softwares, it just takes you 2, 3, 4 months to do your own learning. Yes, you quickly attend some course, and you come and apply it where you are working, and you find yourself growing as this information professional. Okay, so it's the sky is the limit. It's not a wonder that most of you, even with your first degrees, are getting jobs, because truly, truly, the sky is the limit. Flexible learning options, they are there. Yeah, they are there, from open to distance, electronic learning. Our unit,
Sorry, Dr. seems to be off air. She was talking about flexible learning options. At MKU, the degree that you are doing is offered using flexible learning. Okay. Yeah, Dr. what I was saying, that this one, it says that the Master of Science in Information Science is offered under as flexible learning option, whereby the student can learn from wherever they are, either in Kenya or beyond.
Completely.
And we have students in Kenya, Rwanda, Uganda, and so on. With time. And it is the program is designed to have a robust, open, distance, and electronic learning ODEL platform, for which they were coached. They had a talk last week, if I'm not wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They had an orientation last week on this. So it rides on the ODEL platform, and there are many. Part of the ODEL is that kind of Teams platform that we have, and then there are other virtual learning management systems that where we offer notes or modules, and cuts are done there. All the learning experiences are done there. And Dr. and I will share with you after this individually, not on your WhatsApp platform. Now Naomi will organize this. We will share with you the course outline of what we are teaching. The notes will come later.
Yes.
Because we have modules.
Yes.
Yeah. So once the HOD tells you to register, then now we will supply the course modules.
That's okay.
But then there's a rider. The students have to register, and registration comes after payment of some percentage of the fees. And that is where now you need the HOD and the dean to tell you what is the acceptable percentage for you to register for the program.
Okay, Prof, as I hear you talk about the flexibility of learning, it reminds me of how, for instance, some of us learned where we were forced, like I remember as I was going for my master's program in South Africa, I had to quit my job to enable me to focus while in South Africa. But for our students today, you can still fully learn online and get very well equipped and resourced. But just from experience, I would request that do not go 1 year, 2 years without coming and meeting you get to see the university in person.
That is optional because with the time we will have people from cross border. We'll have Rwandese, we'll have Ugandans, we have other people. We'll have international students. But from the design of the course, you are able to go from being an applicant to being a graduate without meeting any of us physically. You will have to you'll do the research without even supervision is virtual and everything. That is the gist. But in case you need to travel all the way, then it's upon appointment. But from the design of the course, it uses the open distance and electronic learning Odell platform. And now there are apart from the modules that you read, there are going to be special modules called SCORM modules. SCORM modules, which even you can put it, the SCORM modules has a voiceover. You can put it, and even when you are doing other work, it reads to you verbally using. You can put it and play it on your TV if you have a TV, or on your laptop or whatever, so that you can hear it and also see the content. But to begin with, we'll give them notes, the traditional notes for reading. But when the SCORM becomes installed, the notes will be speaking to them without we will not be there. You can switch on the SCORM even at 3 a.m. when you're free, if you want, or on a weekend or on a weekday. It reads to you verbally. That is the kind of thing that is going to happen once they upload the SCORM modules.
Okay, I hear you very well.
Maybe that because of time, you need to pick up speed. It's 6:23.
Yeah, it's finished. Don't worry. It's finished. Does it go from 4 to 7?
Yeah. But we have only 30 minutes remaining, so you need to pick up speed a bit.
Okay, no problem. No problem. I hear you. I hear what you have just said. Like you said, it's optional. It's optional. And just from personal experience, one time, even if it means you take that time off, come and meet, especially a supervisor, is very important for you. Let's move on, Prof. Let's move on. Let's move on. I don't think we have much. I don't think we have much. The one I think they really need to know about, because reputation and accreditation, they can read about
They
that.
can read, yeah.
Yes. International collaboration.
Even that one they can read.
Yeah, the one that
let's go to the administrative particulars of the MSc.
Yeah, we've gone over this also. You covered it very well, the prerequisites. That's how come they have registered. We don't need all this. Computer literacy, definitely.
They can just build on it, whatever they have. Talking of computer literacy, let's remain there a bit.
Yes.
Since the course is entirely or heavily relying on the Odell platform,
Yes.
the students who register for Master of Science in Information Science should invest in a good phone, a good smartphone,
Yes.
for the purpose of registering their online courses. You register using your smartphone. And the same smartphone can be used for having, you can either use a smartphone, or if you have a Wi-Fi at your place of work or your home, you can use a Wi-Fi as a way to link to the materials online. And also, our students had better invest in a good laptop.
True.
Yeah, with the necessary software.
True.
A smartphone and a good laptop. Otherwise, it will become impossible to proceed.
Okay.
Because even the assignments are submitted online.
All right.
There's nothing you will type and print out. You submit assignments online, we mark online, and we submit the marks back to you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Now, maybe what I'll touch on is communication skills, problem solving, just a little bit, and probably information retrieval, because some of these units we are going to also, we'll be going through them in a way. Now, like when you talk of communication skills, postgraduates is formal writing, academic writing. You know, they are the way you write academically, the way you write a proposal project is very unlike the normal writing skills that you use when you are communicating amongst yourselves, or when you're writing a blog and all that. The kind of communicating skills that you need, and we should be going through it, especially when I'm helping you come up with the
all of them did a project at undergraduate. So you are preaching to the converted. They all did a research project. So that kind of language is what we use.
Yes, okay.
No,
but
not SMS or
like referencing and all that.
Yeah.
It comes in a lot. And remember, they are going to be publishing papers. You really need good communication skills to go through all that. Let's move further down, Prof. Let's move further down. Yeah, this one, the design by research and project. Again, Prof went through this very well. Yeah, the masters by research and project, which is the coursework. Remember, we talked of 4 semesters. Yeah, the coursework takes the 3 semesters. You complete your core and elective units within 3 semesters. And then, of course, your research project is the final semester, the 4th semester.
Let me just say something.
Yes.
Technically, this is how the way the course is designed, that you concentrate on coursework semesters 1 up to 3, and then semester 4 you do the research project, and then you graduate. But the vice chancellor saw that if students concentrate on coursework, they do everything within the time. The moment they are left free, that's where craziness happens. They can write a research project for 5 years, calendar years. Now, the vice chancellor said, we do not want to have eternal students, everlasting students. So, on paper, it looks like this, but this is not what is in reality. In reality, is that after semester 1, you are supposed to present a concept paper. That means when Dr. Alice teaches you, before the examination period, you should present a 5-page concept paper. And then when you are in semester 2, on top of the coursework, you will be also be preparing the proposal, both hand in hand. If you want to graduate in semester 4 strictly, by semester 4 you will be presenting your finished work. So you will. It is not written anywhere here. This is the design, but in reality, you will be doing research and coursework together. So if you are to graduate after 4 semesters strictly, and I'm sure most of these people want to graduate and use their papers for promotion, for doing what? For some will come back for as PhD. Some want to become professors. I know they have expressed. They have told me that. I know for a fact. So if you want to finish in semester 4, then the work has to begin from semester 1. By the time Dr. Alice gives you an exam, you are already presenting the 5-page concept paper. That is how this was the Vice Chancellor's idea. Because students stay here, you find somebody, instead of finishing after 2 years, they are here taking 7 years and they are not interested in moving.
Okay, Prof, let me just tell the students something. You remember I started off by saying the mindset has to change. Don't think it's a walk in the park. Remember, you have units that you will cover in every semester. And take it from me, every lecturer has got at least 12 units that they are giving you to go through.
Yeah, after that, I'll show them the course structure so that they know. I think semester 1, they have 5 units. You have 2 units you are teaching them. I have 2 units. And I think there is a statistical course. So 5. Next semester, they'll have 2 units, not 5. Now they have to catch up with the proposal.
So it's a lot of work.
Then the other semester, they have, I think, 3. Then the last semester they are taking elective. Then the 4th semester, now they'll have finished coursework. They are expected to present and then be lined up for graduation. That's how the course is designed.
Okay. All right.
So they should not be disillusioned and think that this is a glorified undergraduate.
No.
If you have a shop, please give it out to somebody to run it for you.
No.
If you have a cow, please get somebody to look for after your cow and milk it when you have been used to milking it, because this degree will take everything from you.
It takes a lot of time, a lot of hard work, a lot of reading throughout, at least the better part of your night.
If it is for those who have a matatu or a tuk-tuk, please give it out to somebody to run it. Just be monitoring it.
At least for 2 years, so that you are actually reading and researching and all that, doing your assignments. Otherwise, you can, in reality, work more than 2 years. But if you focus,
the people who are taking thesis, we have some students who joined in 2013 and they have not graduated. Because why? They got caught up in this life, whatever, or doing this, searching for what opportunities, and then they forgot that they are supposed to graduate. Now they got disillusioned, and in the process, curriculum has changed.
Kabisa.
So you better, if you have joined, make sure you go through it full blast and finish within 4 semesters, academic semesters.
Yes, 4 academic semesters. In other words, you give it your all. When you do, you will graduate within 2 years, because Mount Kenya moves very fast. We all have got goals to accomplish. Now, academic weighting, I think they understand that, right, Prof?
Yeah. Basically, it is how many hours is one course? How many hours per week are you supposed to
Yeah,
to interact with your lecturer.
yes, per course.
I think all the courses that we are teaching them is 3 hours per week. So that is a weight of 3 hours. That means 14 times 14 weeks of teaching and learning times 3 is 42 credit hours per semester.
Correct.
Yeah, now maybe you can describe the semester activities, how it is spread out.
Okay, you see, like now, if we get to the semester duration, each semester follows the structure. We have 14 weeks of teaching and learning, and within
like now we are in week 3.
Yeah, and
this is week 3.
I really think we need. Hang on. I really think we need to help the students see that we are already in week 3. No, it's not a problem of their own. It simply means we have to help them catch up.
Yeah, we'll help you to catch up. No problem. Catching up is not a problem.
Yes,
we have the materials. We'll give them to you once they register. You see, registration is the most important because registration books the exam for you. If you don't, if we teach them without them registering, there is no exam. So they'll have wasted their time.
Okay, so they need to register, isn't it?
Yes.
I hope they are listening. I really, and if they are not, the class.
And they must register for each course.
Yes.
Being taught the 5 courses.
Yes.
Your courses are 2. I have 2, and then there's somebody from School of Pure and Applied Science, because they have some statistics course.
Exactly.
So the 5 have to be registered and confirmed. I think I said Naomi should help the people who never graduated from MKU to register once the HOD reveals the courses next week.
Please.
But me and Dr. Alice can give you a hint of what is coming, because we already have the units.
Yes.
Yeah, I've already hinted what is coming, and we'll repeat, so that by the time Anne reveals to you the courses, you'll already be knowing what is coming.
Can we send it to them via WhatsApp, Prof?
No, we can. I will show them here.
Or we can show them. So why don't you? Because it's because this is
let's finish this. Let's finish this. Then I reveal a few things for them.
Yes. What we've covered is the most important. The fact that 16 weeks in a semester, the semester has already begun. We are in week 3. In fact, next week is week 4, meaning before we complete today's orientation, we must agree when next we are meeting now formally to start teaching. You understand, class? It's very, very important that we do that. Yes, that maybe through your class rep, we agree on a suitable date or time, right? Do we meet which days do we meet beginning next week, for instance? Yeah, so that we catch up on lost time. Do we meet in the evenings? Do we meet in the mornings for at least 3 hours? For the different units that Prof and I are teaching you, we have to do that beginning next week. According to the timetable, Prof, do they have a timetable?
Not yet. That's what they're waiting for from Anne. So, but I think for masters, they prefer weekends, because weekdays they are usually at work. So weekends is that's when they would prefer. But that's a tradition, unless they want. And then on Saturdays there's and even Sundays, those are designated worship days.
Okay.
So I don't know where it is now, up to the class. Naomi, are you there?
Yes, I'm
Naomi
here.
there?
Yes,
you'll meet as a class. I don't know how you'll meet, maybe using WhatsApp. You decide when classes will take place, because we have our notes ready, but we can't give you the notes because the timetable has not been issued and you have not registered. So we have the notes, but we don't know how to give them to you. We are only controlling ourselves. We are restraining ourselves from giving you. Yeah.
So the registration, Naomi, is very important as a class rep. Just make sure your colleagues have registered.
And they must confirm. You know, you can register without confirming.
Oh, I see. Okay.
If you register without confirming, you don't appear to us, the lecturers. So when we mark the exam, we'll have no space for you. So you must register and confirm. There's a button there next to the registration written confirm. Confirm so that now you become visible to us, the lecturers.
Very important, Naomi. Help your colleagues with that. Yeah.
Yeah, especially for those who are not MKU graduates, they can register without clicking that confirm button. Then they'll just be seeing themselves. We will not be able to see them.
Kabisa, kabisa. After you have done all that, amongst yourselves, tell us. Already it's clear that weekends we might not be able to meet, you know, because of other obligations. So which are the days? Like, for instance, I have a unit I teach on Tuesdays, every evenings. Yeah, from about, I think, is it 5 to 8 or something? So you'll have to tell us which are
yeah, let them meet as a class. Now that they have a class rep, they can meet on their own and now tell us when they are free.
Yeah, that's
after their work, when are they free, so that we can interact with them. Even it need not be 3 hours, because the material is self-explanatory. We can only meet even for 30 minutes or 1 hour, and then they continue with the material.
Okay, no problem. So I think, Prof, that is the most important. What is entailed in each semester, unless there's something below.
And the cut, they must sit for cut 1 and cut 2. It's compulsory. Okay. Not 1 cut. It must be 2.
And that is very, very key.
And the marks must be entered before the exam period.
And remember the cuts week 5 and week 10, correct, Prof?
Yes. 5 but right now we can stretch it to maybe week 5 or 7, as long as the 2 marks are entered for cut.
Yeah, very important.
It's compulsory. You cannot do 1 cut and do the exam. You are not allowed. Yeah.
No.
It must be cut 1 and the marks entered by the lecturer, then cut 2 and the marks entered for you to do the exam.
Please scroll down, Prof.
So the exam take 2 weeks, and you must print out a exam card to be able to access the exam. Okay.
Can you scroll down?
And the exam card comes out when cut 1 and 2 are entered. So
yes.
Okay, pass mark.
Okay, about the pass mark, right? You need to scroll down even more. The cuts are take 40%, the 2 cuts of your mark, and of course the exam is 60. Yes, and what is important when it comes to the grade distribution is that the cutoff here in masters is 50. Anything below 50 is an F. Anything below.
You cannot graduate with an F.
Yes.
You must convert that F, which is 49 or 40 or 30 something, into 40%. I mean 50%, sorry.
Yeah.
By doing a supplementary exam.
Yes. So you'll have to do the supplementary. And also the fact that the minimum pass mark is 50. Yeah. So anything below 50, just know that is an F, and between 50 to 59 is C. Very different from, of course, your undergraduate. And when you're doing your master's, what you are normally awarded is the word pass.
Yeah. Yes. And again,
yes,
this degree is a master degree or a master's degree. Okay. you cannot be allowed to pass with something like 40%. What are you mastering? You should show that you are a master of the discipline. That's why the level is slightly higher, 10 marks higher for passing. The cutoff marks is 10% higher than for undergraduate. For you to come out as a master, a professional, you can't be a professional with 30%, surely.
No, you can't.
So, and again, you have you are not allowed to have an F anywhere in your transcript. Dr. Continue.
Yeah, I think you've covered it all, Prof. There are no honors classification, like no first class, no second class. What you are awarded is a pass. Then what we need, the additional requirements.
And then, Dr. The other thing,
yes,
if they have in the transcript an F, they cannot come to me saying that they want to present their project.
Yeah, I think that's
you must go and repair that F and get it to a C.
That's very
Before you come to me for research project or anything, I'll not sign for you as the coordinator if you have an F in any of your papers. You must go back and repair them. Okay.
In fact, that just seems to delay some students. That's why I talked of capacity. What your capacity is as you're joining your master's is very important, because you will be doing exams, and that's where you find yourself facing some issues. Attendance requirements, you must at least attend 80% of all your scheduled classes. Yeah, and that's why we are talking about next week being very, very important for us. We cannot afford to miss next week. We must, even if it means that we are starting, although you see most of us have got obligations over the weekend, so it simply means next week we cannot afford. Supplementary, we've gone through it. If you fail a unit, meaning below 50, you will be allowed to sit for a supplementary, and if you fail the supplementary exam, then you will be required to retake
the course and pay for it.
Yes, you'll be required to retake
and
it.
And then the other thing about supplementary, Daktari, is that if you fail the supplementary, the original unit and do a supplementary, and you pass with 70% or 80% or even 100%, that grade will be scaled down to 50.
It's still scaled.
And it appears with a star on your transcript, meaning that you got 50 only after the second trial.
Which is still okay. At least you tried and you got 50.
So it will not show that you got 80% in the supplementary or whatever. It will be truncated to 50.
Okay, then there are usually sometimes unforeseen circumstances. Yeah, could be death, it could be illness, could be accidents, whatever.
Or maternity.
Yes, true.
Or failure to, lack of fees.
True.
Yeah, by the time the exams are held, you don't have enough, you have not attained the fees, then you can register for special exam the next semester when on offer.
Yes, but when that happens, when you have a special case, please inform the HOD.
HOD immediately.
Yes.
If there is a case that makes you not complete the semester, immediately rush and inform the HOD to book for a special exam.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That you will not be able to sit for the exam, you can sit for it when next on offer. And then, unlike supplementary, which will be truncated, whatever marks you get, if it is 80, those are yours. They'll be preserved.
Okay.
They'll not be truncated like in supplementary. Supplementary, there is a truncation and then a mark on the transcript saying that you only passed by mercy, not by merit. But this one you'll pass by merit.
Which one? Special?
Special, you whatever you get, if it is 80, it's 100 or whatever, it remains that. But in a supplementary, it taints your transcript. It says you passed only after being given mercy, and then it is reduced to 50.
Very true. Very true. I must add that I find that what helps students a lot is attending all the classes and then the cuts, doing your cuts as best as you can.
As best as you can.
Yes, because you can go in your exam having at least 30, 35. Yes, you have pocketed it. Then you now figure out how you are going to do your exam so that you get at least 50 in case there are issues here and there. Good, let's move on to research project. Prof, I'm not seeing publications. I don't know why. And
publications are, they have been made, publications have been made optional by the university, but it's a good idea to publish, but it's not a must. The university has scaled them down.
Is that a new policy?
It's a new policy, which they will be taught on Tuesday by the postgraduate,
Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, research project, students must score at least 50 to pass, and you are assigned a supervisor and are required to submit a proposal and of course the final dissertation. Academic leave, should you need to be away for a period of time, you are required once again.
Do not just disappear.
No, don't
inform
do that.
the HOD. Before you go, maybe you are going somewhere, you are abroad, you feel you will not come back soon, apply for academic leave. See the HOD and then apply for academic leave. That will stop the system and you'll not be able to pay extra fees for the time you are not studying.
Yes.
When you come back, reapply using a resumption form. And then now the system will resume.
That's important. So the idea is to inform the HOD before you leave. And like Prof said, do not just disappear. Yeah, because you will have wasted a lot, all that you accomplished, and you just disappear and come back maybe 2-3 years down the line. It does not work like that. Okay, and then the postgraduate handbook, another very
I've already shared it.
Yes, important document.
This one we'll talk about it in the next meeting on research.
Okay, fine. I think that's what we have covered today. Anything else? I think that is good.
Okay. I can also maybe wrap it up.
Yes.
Now, we have talked quite a lot about professionalism in information work, about the need to maintain ethical standards, have the right technology, the scientific approach and everything. Now, it is up to you to pick it up and please try to make the best out of this program. Dr. Alice and I have spent sleepless nights, you remember, from just an idea. Dr. Ari. She's off air.
Yeah, a lot of time. It took us
from the time it was an idea, now it has come to fruition. Now it is the students to breathe life into what we are saying.
Exactly.
And we are the ones to guide them, so that they can come up as professionals in their own right, and hopefully colleagues to come and popularize the profession when we are as we go to on our way out professionally. So I think you are in the right place at the right time. You are the people whom we are depending on to excel.
Yes, to
and
continue.
I think we are going to see you prospering. Once you graduate, now that's when you will realize the potential of the degree.
A lot of potential, a lot of potential.
So I think for now, let's give them time to let's stop sharing.
Yes.
We give the students time to give us some feedback.
Okay.
I think they should be able to appreciate the work that we have put in designing and putting up the course and having it run.
That's true.
Yeah. Maybe I give a chance for the students to have their input.
That's true.
Students, this is your time now. And I've seen some people have come in who are not there in the beginning. There is Jennifer Otama. Seeing Jennifer Otama.
Okay, it's okay, the better.
There's another one also who came in, a gentleman.
The better, Prof.
Yes, there are people who are meant to be here, but they didn't attend. Okay, students, please do not be passive. This is your program.
Yeah.
We need to know what your feelings. Onyango and Naomi, you are our students. You can say, maybe the others are shy.
Okay.
Yes, Onyango, go ahead.
Do I need to put my camera on?
No need.
Okay.
You
Thank you.
yourself.
Prof. Thank you, Prof, once again, and Dr. Alice. We are not new here. We have been with you before.
Yeah.
You guided us when we are doing our bachelor's, and that is what excited us to come back again. And I want to just tell my colleagues that whatever MKU is offering has made us be marketable in our workplaces. And even when I compare it with others, because when others come to look for assistance for those who are studying, there are others. We have even colleagues studying in other institutions.
Yes.
The so-called elite universities, and when they come seeking for our assistance, you find that the knowledge that we gotten from MKU is quite advanced, and I want to really appreciate the work you people are putting into place to shape us. And even to the new students who are maybe not former students of MKU, I just want to tell them that they're in a very good place and they're in safe hand, because Prof, apart from just being our lecturer, is also a mentor. He's one person that you can reach at an individual level, and he'll be able to help you with whatever is in his position. My only issue that I want to maybe bring to the attention, now that Dr. Alice and Prof are here, we seem to have the dissemination of information that is coming from the department. And that is really a concern, because you find, like now, whatever you people are able to hint from us, the HOD is not able to tell us the same. The only response the HOD will be telling you that be patient. No, I believe that information is power. Once you have it, you better disseminate it. I don't think if it's a secret, it's a government secret, that whenever you go for information from the department, it is not disseminated in the proper way. We don't need to keep people waiting, or we are left imagining what is going to come. Or are we now going to fail, like in January, this program will start in January. It failed, and the response came when it was already very late. The good thing, those who had planned for themselves to start this program at MKU, we were able to encourage each other, and we waited until now. We are in May. May is almost coming to an end, and still some nitty-gritty are still not being disseminated in time. So I would wish for us to have some seamless flow of things the department can do better. Thank you.
Noted.
Yeah, so just a minute. Okay, now I really sympathize. I really sympathize with your situation because the people whom we are supposed to, we are relying to allow us to teach have been held back. I don't know whether, did you attend the meeting for Odell?
Unfortunately, being an Adventist, I was not able because I was in church.
Okay, this is those are the details that we need, because Odell would have told you whether they have already, because when they release the timetable, it appears to us in the VLMS. Daktari, is there a course in the VLMS? Have you checked?
The course, not yet.
Yeah, there are programs, not yet. So apparently from the university administrative side, we are not able to proceed until the course is opened in the VLMS, the virtual learning management system. So we can only divulge to you who is going to teach what. And this is what I want to do now. Please let me allow just a sneak peek to the students, so that they, by the time they meet the HOD on Monday, they'll be knowing what they are going to do.
So are they meeting her on Monday?
She said that she will be around on Monday or Tuesday, something like that. Then she will communicate to them. Let me just share what I have.
All right, no problem. No problem.
I'm not supposed to do this, but I'll do it anyway.
Yeah.
Now this is, I hope you are seeing the whatever, the screen. This is your program, the School of Computing Curriculum for Master of Science in Information Science degree program. This is what the HOD is supposed to be having, and it is from here that she tells what you are supposed to do in which semester. Let me just zip through to the course structure. Course structure, so that you see what you are supposed to do. It's a table. This is how the semester 1 is supposed to appear. These are the courses you are supposed to do, 5 of them. Year 1, semester 1. Statistical methods and application. This one is done, it's taught by somebody who is not from the school. It comes from the School of Computing, Pure and Applied Maths, Pure and Applied Sciences. Statistical methods and application. Then number 2, research methods in computing. This one will be taught by Dr. Alice this semester. Then number 3, information organization. It will be taught by me. Then number 4, information representation and retrieval, MIS 502, taught by me. Then number 5, organizational records management, taught by Dr. Alice, and that is the end of semester 1. So this is the match we can show you until you register. So you can take a screenshot of this as you wait for the HOD to put her house in order. Sorry, let me hold it steady. This is year 1, semester 1. You are supposed to take those units. And what did I say? I said that as Dr. Alice is winding up unit number 2, research methods, you should be preparing a concept paper of 5 pages for presentation before you do the exam for this unit. And I hope it is the assignment, the assignment for this unit. I hope, Dr. Alice, you have it's supposed to be prepared in week 10 as the cut 2.
Yeah, it's okay, Prof. It's okay.
Yeah, you should make it such that it is cut 2. They present the whatever, and then proceed to the exam for this unit.
Okay.
So this is what we are supposed to teach you this semester.
Correct.
And Madam Anne has not been authorized yet by the Odell. And that's why she's withholding her information. She can't give you what she has not been authorized. She will run into trouble. So you may be thinking that she's economical with the facts, but actually she needs to be authorized. They are our superiors who are supposed to authorize her. Okay. Now, because I've showed you what is in semester 1, let me show you what is in semester 2. After next semester, you only have 2 units. Why? It's because now once you have finished the concept paper, you will be given supervisors. Now you have to develop a proposal. And you cannot, proposal is very, very heavy. You cannot do many units and also prepare proposals. So you'll only do 2 units, information knowledge and knowledge management, taught by me. I don't know whether it is by, Doctor, is it, are they both your units?
Yeah, looks like my unit.
Yeah, you'll be the only one lecturing. I will not be lecturing this semester.
How about this number 7?
Information, even this one is yours.
Okay.
So you'll be the only lecturer for them next semester. I don't know. There's a schedule. Let me check.
Yeah, I think you should check because I thought one of them was yours.
Yeah, information. This you are supposed to be the one teaching information, profession, heritage, and values, and ethics. This is Dr. Alice Ward Fuller, and information and knowledge management. Yeah, you will be the only one lecturing them next year. Next semester, I'll not teach them at all.
Okay.
So, with the free time, they will be preparing what? The proposal, of which now I will come in heavily to oversee that process as the coordinator. So they'll be, as they are doing these 2 units next semester, I will be overseeing their research proposal together with the and coordinating how they interact with their assigned supervisors. So that is the end of year 1. Then they go to the 3rd semester.
Yes.
3rd semester, I will teach them 1 unit and one maybe an elective. Digital repositories, this is mine. Cybercrime law is also mine. And depending on what they choose, if they choose text and web mining, this is Dr. Kamau. Community informatics, this is also Dr. Kamau. Social network, let me see, community informatics, who is supposed to teach? It is you. Community informatics is your unit, Dr.
Okay.
Sorry, I've scrolled too fast. Let's go back. So they have to do these 2 compulsory units, 8 and 9, and 1, they choose 2 electives. So this semester they'll do 4. They have to do these 2, 8 and 9, it's compulsory. Then they choose any 2 among these ones.
Okay.
So number 10 is taught by Dr. is assigned to Dr. Kamau, the dean. Then number 11 is yours.
Okay.
Number 13 is mine. Why is there no number 12? Anyway, we'll find out. Maybe it's a problem in numbering.
Yes.
So that's the end of year 2, semester 1. Then year 2, semester 2 is only research project report preparation peke yake. Hakuna kitu ingine. And maybe publication. You talked about publication. Masters is prestigious if you publish, or at least if you begin publishing, and then you can graduate as the editorial process is going on. It's not a must that the paper be published while you're still a student. It can be published while you are a graduate, but you can begin with your supervisors as you are moving out. Okay. I don't know whether Onyango have answered your question. Are you in a better situation now?
Yes, Prof, I am. Thank you.
Yeah. So what you need to note, I'll keep this one stationary on the screen so that you note. This is what you are supposed to cover. This. And the class rep better interact with the HOD, because we have notes we want to give you, but she has not got the green light. It's like the control tower in an airport. A pilot may want to take off, but the control tower says no. So we are in a fix. We have to wait for her to give us the green light. We can't appear in any class without the HOD giving us the permission to begin. We have everything we need. So we are waiting for that green light from her. There is nothing that she's going to give us apart from the green light that now you can begin. So that's what we are waiting for. Anything, Dr.
Well, I just want to encourage them that we have, in essence, begun. They needn't worry. It's only that the formalities have to be taken into consideration. For instance, today's meeting is known to both the dean and the HOD. So I think there's another, on Tuesday, there is an orientation. And
School of Postgraduate.
Yes, all this will be discussed. So you don't have to worry that things will stall somewhere. I don't think so. I don't think so. We have just given you everything that we are expected to give you. Yes, what the program is all about, the units that are going to be taught, especially in this semester. And of course, the fact that on Tuesday, there is another orientation by the school. And I am sure—
Not our school, by the postgraduate school, which is in Nairobi campus.
Or
the ones to coordinate that. Yeah.
The
Directorate of Postgraduate.
But they are also meeting the HOD, I believe.
No.
Yeah.
We are the ones, the HOD was to meet today. Now the HOD, it is the class rep, and Naomi, who you should meet the HOD.
Okay, is Naomi?
And then transmit the information. Basically, the HOD is supposed to give them these units, which I'm now showing them.
Okay, what I want to ask, Prof, Naomi, are you able to come in on is it Monday or Tuesday, Naomi?
At what time?
Because Madam Ann normally comes in Monday.
On Tuesdays.
Okay, why don't you come on Tuesday to allay these fears from the team, because what they need is, to be given the green light that, or is it the timetable? So when you come in on Tuesday, I guess that's what you'll be looking for. And I'm sure you'll have something by then.
So what she's coming for is whether these units have been approved by the university to be taught to master students or in information science, because it's the university that puts them on the virtual learning management system, which now will be accessible to the students. Even when we are not there, they can get the material there. So now that has not happened. So what she's coming to, for us, we have divulged that these are the ones that we think the HOD will show them as being the units for semester 1, so that they begin registering. You know, registration ends, a notice has come out saying that registration ends on 31st. And it is Anne who is supposed to enforce that, the HOD. So she will have to say, by 31st, will they have registered for this? So that once they register, we know how to catch up. If the cut need not be week 5, it can even be week 7. We can manipulate until it is week 7, as long as the students feel comfortable.
Okay, so what's important moving forward is the class rep, Naomi, Tuesday. You try everything possible to be here on Tuesday so that you get the update.
And if need be, they can also meet the dean, Dr. Kamau. Why not? They have nothing to lose.
Yes.
Yeah, so that we can begin. We have everything. We are raring to go. Our engines are boiling. If I can use, we have everything. There's nothing we are missing, including the cuts. We have them ready. We just don't have the green light to begin.
Okay, Naomi, you'll do that, Tuesday?
Yes, I'll avail myself.
Thank you. But you don't have to worry. Things are under control. I don't think it's just the official. It's normal in institutions. There are protocols that have to be followed.
And this is the pioneer group. I think this will be the last time such a thing happens. Because of this, the next semester should be flawless. And again, the units, as I've indicated, they'll be less, and you'll spend more time on preparing a proposal this semester. This semester, there are more, because you need this number 2. You need this number 2, which Dr. Alice will teach. You need this number 2, so that now it can free you to do the research as you are taking the other units.
Correct.
So you cannot do research before you do number 2, and to some extent number 1 also.
A big extent.
Yeah.
Okay. So Naomi, I think we've done our part. Now come in on Tuesday as early as possible, just before 9. And we take it off from there. There's a hand up there. I don't know who is this one.
It was Elvina. Elvina, please go ahead.
Yes, my name is Elvina Jambo.
Yes.
I graduated from Rongo University.
Rongo?
Yes.
Okay, I'm familiar with the Rongo.
Okay, currently working with the Energy and Petroleum Regulatory Authority, that is EPRA.
Yes, welcome. You are the one in the vehicle?
Yeah.
Okay, now I can remember, yeah.
Yeah, now I'm at home. So we are very grateful for this orientation. It is very useful. And what I can say is for our class rep and even you lecturers to push the administration so that we can begin learning next week. We are very busy students, and therefore want to be in a situation whereby maybe you have work issues, then they're here. We will just be in stress, and we don't want to be visitors to the counseling areas because we don't have time to go to classes for counseling and then work. Kindly, you have to help us in that so that we can move smoothly. And I hope we'll be fine.
You will.
Everything will be fine as long as we get the whatever, and you will have to have a lot of private meetings with the as classes, maybe organized by by your class rep, your able class rep Naomi. Maybe you can have a WhatsApp meeting or something whereby you can have your own meetings before you approach there. Maybe you assign things to take to the HOD. The HOD may not pick your phones easily, so that's why Naomi, who is familiar with her, may have to come here physically. But when you are with the HOD, Naomi,
Yes.
please tell her that sometimes it is very difficult to reach her.
I've tried so many times. It is not even the first time.
Now you'll have the opportunity to meet her on behalf of the 8 of you. You tell her sometimes it's very difficult to meet her. So what is the best way? Is it email or what? What is the best way of getting to her?
Okay.
Yeah.
So you are talking about the orientation, which is scheduled for Tuesday next week.
Yes.
From my emails and my messages, I have no such information. So maybe
when I get, maybe I'll just share on the WhatsApp.
Oh, okay, that will be okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And in case you miss, the postgraduate handbook is sufficient. You take some time to read that. You'll go practically through it. They'll just take you through the postgraduate handbook. That's what they are going to do.
Okay, one more last thing.
Yes.
We have been having the orientations for the technical department, that is the ICT, on course registration and on how to familiarize ourselves with the
VLMS.
Yes.
VLMS is Virtual Learning Management System. It manages the virtual students.
Yes. So we have
which you are. All of you are virtual students.
Yes, so we have been having those trainings, but to me, I found them useless because I cannot even see whatever whatever the person is telling me, like the person with the orientation. Like from my end, it's blank. So I feel like
it is blank because we have not posted anything to it.
So what I'm requesting is, after we have been enabled to do the registration, this orientation should be redone for us who haven't yet done the course registration, for us to be able to familiarize with the system easily.
The moment we put something there, then we'll begin teaching you. Because you have to interact with the material. You have to read the materials. And our materials, they are unique. There are some that will require you to watch a video, a YouTube video to support. There are some that will require you to do some maybe revision, some work on your own. It is self-paced. You do that work on your own without us.
Oh, that is okay. But for that orientation, the technical department should redo it to the information science master students because we are behind. Maybe for those who have been students of the Mount Kenya on the undergraduate course, maybe they are familiar, but for us who are new in this institution, I think we need to have another orientation for the same because we have already accessed our emails, everything is okay, but for the purpose of VLMS, now we'll have to get another orientation after we have done the course registration.
Yeah. That's Naomi, note that down, eh? Now that is now Naomi's work. I hope Naomi, you're noting that the orientation on how to use the VLMS is required by master, and I'll try to use my own contacts to relay your concern. But Naomi, just do that, because for you'll be taken seriously. You are a consumer of the information. Just relay that one.
Okay.
Okay, that's a very good point. Any other person?
Yes.
Sarah. By the
yes.
way, all of you are required to get the official email addresses from the portal, so that, like somebody like Jennifer, you'd have not registered under the MKU email. Jennifer Otama. Sarah, the one who is speaking, you have also not registered. Onyango Owor, you are using your bachelor's email. You need to change it to master's. Naomi Nyukuri, the class rep, you also need to change your bachelor's to master's, because when you use the master's email, it appears your registration number appears on our screen. So the only person who has registered, the only people who have, even Jacqueline Minyoso, he has not registered as a student. The only two people who have registered so far with the master's email address, Elvina Jambo, the one who is just spoken, and Mumbi Njeri. She has not spoken in this forum. Those two are the only ones who have done the right thing. The rest of you need to update your email, so that when you are talking to us, the number, we can see your number, your master's number on the bottom part of your screen. Okay, go ahead, Sarah.
Okay, Prof, Dr. Alice Wafula, and everyone in the meeting, we are grateful for the insights you have given us. I have a question on the cards. We are usually told where to read until, so that, are we told where to read until so that we can pass the cards appropriately? Because maybe when you read so much, maybe you might be reading for things that are not even being examined at that time. And another question is, when we talk of semesters, if we begin in May, when will we finish, according now to the calendar year, when will we finish the program? Thank you.
Okay, maybe Dr. Alice, you can handle the one of cuts. I'll answer the second part. Is Dr. Alice there?
Yes, I am.
She says she's worried about the amount of material to read until maybe cut 1 and then cut 2.
Okay, I think it will be handled by the lecturers concerned, because we all know that as per the academic calendar, we are already into the 3rd or 4th week. We know that.
No, so what she's worried about is the material.
I hear you, Prof.
The way we have designed these programs is that week 5, we test everything from week 4 backwards up to week 1. All the knowledge accumulated from week 1 up to week 4 is what we test in cut 1, week 5. Then you learn for another 4 weeks. Then we test again in week 10 what you have learned.
Okay, let me just add something there. You see, what I think the student wants to know is how do we help them at least pass their cuts? Like when
that's not a question. Maybe, Sarah, can you repeat your question?
Okay, my question was, when we are doing the cuts, we have what we are supposed to read, the material we are supposed to read. Are we usually told you're going to read until maybe a particular place, instead of reading so much and maybe whatever you read is not being examined?
Okay, maybe you can answer. Now it is clarified.
Exactly what I thought, though. Because many students really worry about how to ensure that they pass their cuts, because it's very important that you pass your cuts. Cuts are at least 40%. Now, let me just help you there. When a lecturer is preparing to give you a cut, talk to that lecturer, find out, because there are instances when a lecturer can say, decide. For example, we are moving into the 3rd, 4th week. How do I ensure that my students who are going to do the cut get the best mark possible? Depending on how much I've covered, it's up to me to determine exactly what to do, because I'm interested. You see, at the end of the day, no lecturer wants to see a student failing. Now, if we are moving already into the 3rd, 4th week, that is a lot of information that you have already missed that has to be covered after you get tested or before you get tested. Yes, it has to be covered. And if you have not gone through the entire lesson covering 3-4 weeks, it's difficult to pass a cut. So what am I trying to say? When we come to the cut week, the cut week, Prof is suggesting it could be moved forward. That is between you and the lecturer. But say in my instance, we will talk and I'll be able to guide you and say, I want you to do this in a given group. And when you do, maybe we'll have discussions, we'll have presentation, or I can decide, let's have this kind of cut, maybe an MCQ, whatever the case may be, so that by the time week 5 or 6 comes, you must have done cut 1. Are you getting me? I don't know if that answers you. Does that answer you, Sarah?
Yes, Daktari.
Thank you.
And then another thing is that every lecturer has their style.
Exactly.
For me, I don't like MCQs at all. So you'll not get MCQs from me. What you'll get from me is practical application of a concept that I've taught in the field.
Mm.
I give you a small assignment to go and do research. If it is information retrieval, how would you do it in a certain situation? You go and read about it and write about it. You can. That is my cut. That's how I set my cuts. So my cuts are different. I do not tell you to give me what I've already taught you. That would be boring for me. I'm easily bored. So if you give me what I've already taught you, then what are we doing? Are we playing ping pong? I want you to go. You are a master's student. I give you a situation. Go and research about it. Write about it. Tell me what you have read according to which references have you, whatever. Depending on how you package that, then I grade you.
Right.
That is now my cut.
Okay, we really need to go, Prof. We really need to go. I'm still in the
now. Maybe let's have somebody who has not talked. Mumbi Njeri, have you any question?
Yes, okay, for me, I just want to, I'm very grateful for this platform. I don't have a question for now. I just want to appreciate everything you lecturers have done for us. I've really waited for this opportunity and I am grateful. I have faith in you. We have walked a journey before, so I know it shall be well.
Thank you so much. Next time we'll meet, even Jacqueline will meet. But now I see you. There's one. I'll write on one word you have said. You have faith. Now faith means you can pray and close the meeting.
Okay.
Yes, I can.
Because we started with a prayer, let us just you do the honors and close the meeting for us. It has been 4 hours long. It's longer than anticipated. Yeah, and now once I log out, there will be a recording. You just come in, log in back with the same link. You get back and you'll be able to download this recording after maybe 15-20 minutes, not immediately. I have to log out since I'm the chair. I must log out for the system to begin generating the video, and it will deposit it in the chat. You see on top there is chat. You will get it there, and now you can download it to your laptop. There is something called chat up here. Let me just share my screen. When you, after 20 minutes, after we have all disappeared, sorry. There is something called chat, this one here. When you click on it, after we have logged out, after the chair, have logged out, wait for 20 to 30 minutes, then log back in, you go to chat, it will be there. Now you can download it to your device as an MP4. The entire it is 4 hours, 21 minutes we have been on the air. Okay. Is there anybody who does not know how to do that? So now, okay. So Mumbi, you can go ahead and pray, and then we call it a day. Thank you so much for the patience.
Okay, let us have a word of prayer. Grateful, gracious Father, we humble before you this evening with thanksgiving in our hearts. We are so grateful for this opportunity, this chance you have given us. We have been waiting for this opportunity for the longest time possible, and it's now in action. We can't give enough appreciation and glory that we feel. It has been a journey. It has been an honor. We are thankful so much for everything that we have talked about. Thank you for our lecturers. May you give them enough wisdom and knowledge to take care of us and guide us through the journey, because you have given them that chance, and we know that it shall be well. Maybe not as easy as some of us thought, but it shall be well. We ask you to be our guide and protector throughout the journey. The way we have enrolled for these masters, the whole group, we pray that we shall graduate at the same time with good grades, and we shall be grateful. We ask this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening. Have a nice weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you.